Good morning, my lovelies. Welcome back to Richie's Corner. We're playing Mechabellum today, and it is Tuesday, probably the worst looking day outside I've seen in a long time. Anyone that's been following the stream and the UK weather, we've been having issues with the temperature and the heat wave, and yeah, today is like 16 degrees. It's grey and it's terrible looking. So yeah, happy grey Tuesday to all of you. We had a decent last stream when we was on the Saturday doing the tournaments. Got to my highest rank. I am ranked 8th in the Asian tournament. The European one we won't talk about. Didn't do too well in that one, but you know it swings and roundabouts in this game. I go up against some really good players, and sometimes I don't always win. It's the way it is. But back to the daily grind. We've got about where is it? We've got 9 days left, and in my head, you know, I wanted to get to there, which was the end of page 26 of the reward track, which is only in-game currency. I'm not going to get any more like bragging rights. Like I've got Grandmaster 3, and that's it. Ah, Mr. Weasel, how the devil are you? Welcome to chat, sir. How's your day going? Yeah, as I was saying, page 26 is where I want to end up, but I'll be honest with you, there's nothing really there driving me other than the MMR climb that gets you there. That's it. But yeah, other than that, it's been a good week. So yeah, let's get on and get some more MMR in the bank. Also, let's get a bit of tunage on. Maybe not. Hello. Why are you not working? Oh, there we go. Here we go. Had it turned down far too much. Oh, no worries, man. Like if you're streaming and I'm on and I remember, I always do a bit of lurk, you know. We're all supporting each other in this. So yeah, I like to drop a little bit of a lurk. Just helping people out. Also, you know, it's good to keep an eye on things and see how other people are doing it, you know. But no, it's a pleasure, dude. Always. You broke the 1300. Congrats. Well done. I'm okay. I had a bit of a bad day yesterday. I had a migraine the entire day, and I'm still feeling wiped from it, to be fair. But yeah, overall, in life and general, really good. But in my head, no, I've got a headache. I feel very, very swollen in the face regions. But you know, the show must go on. We've only got 9 days left to season 4, and I'm very excited for that. So I want to do a bit more work before we get there. How are we looking? Oh, this is terrible cards to start the day off with. Let's go for Rhino Spec. Saw an interesting tactic yesterday with a Blitz Rhino. I haven't got Blitz on mine, but it's an interesting tactic nonetheless. I used Rhino drop cards that you get for like 50 credits every now and then just to drop. But I saw somebody use it with Blitz, so they had the cards, they got a Rhino out, they equipped it with the Blitz move, the upgrade, sorry, and then when they dropped their Rhino card on them, they done as much damage as if they'd run into him with Blitz. So it was like turning a bomb into a nuke. It was awesome. Alright, what are we going up against? Guy's got Typhoon Spec, Sledges and Marksmen on the go. Good luck, have fun. Oh, thank you, dude. Yeah, it's bad. Like I don't get them that often, but when I get them, like as you know yourself, you just suffer. Like everything hurts, everything's bad. You can't eat, can't drink, can't move. So yeah, I spent Monday just moving around very slowly, not enjoying myself. I was really upset as well because I was looking forward. I was like hyped the night before. Like Sunday is my day off. Like Sunday is family day. And yeah, I was looking forward to coming on Monday, and I woke up Monday morning at 2 a.m. with somebody stamping on my forehead, and yeah, after that it was kind of downhill. All right, let's get it on. See, I'm not even thinking. If I was thinking about this, I would have gone Arclights, not Marksman. It's the first game of the day. Had a really bad day, like I say, yesterday. So, didn't get much sleep, didn't get much rest. So we'll see how we get on with today's games. Watch me get back down to 900 MMR. Yeah, I most definitely should have gone Arclight. There's the Rhino drop. Ironically, like I say, I don't actually have Blitz attached, so I'm not going to try that technique. I will try it today at some point. I'm going to actually change over to just so we can see this skill. Because, yeah, I really want to use it. Should we try Tricky Raid? Oh wow, you went for Typhoon. Yep, they're terrible, dude. I had a friend whose sister had something called cluster migraines. Like she would be out of commission for days, and like literally the any noise would like re-aggravate it, make it worse. And yeah, she had to lock herself away in a dark room, not talking to anyone. It's horrible. You good therapy against migraines is 1600 mmR. I've been prescribed 2000 mmR by the end of the month. So yeah, I agree with you on that. High MMR is a good place to go to get rid of bad migraines. That little beacon got me my round back anyway, because yeah, I lost the first round because of stupid choices. But that got me back. Not as much, but closer HP. I mean, 3 level 2 Void Eyes. Yep, I think that might help. I know I've got a lot of single shot stuff, but 3 level 2s is kind of a good thing to do. I'm starting to use them more like casually rather than like putting too much thought into them. Like I'll just chuck one up, see what happens. I find I overthink quite a lot of things. And yeah, this game is quite simple once you understand the mechanics of it. It's just remembering the mechanics. Do we get another one out? Let's get another one out. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I was quite proud, I'll be honest. Work is definitely paying off, definitely. But yeah, I was quite proud of that. Oh look, he's copied me. He's done a level 2 Wraith on a path as well. Oh, that was a bit horrible. But yeah, really looking forward to season 4. It's not this weekend coming, it's the one after. I was going to have a break and start streaming another game, just to get some diversity on the channel. But I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm just going to roll straight back into this and do a launch day stream and things like that. And yeah, I think season 4 is going to be an awesome, awesome season, especially for me. I'm going to do my hardest to be top 10 regularly. Oh, he's gone for a lot of typhoons, haven't he? Gonna skip the fire. Behind the eyes, actually. So there's lots of Typhoons, and they've gone for the homing missiles. They are amazing. 1600 to stabilize. I mean, I'm being a bit like gung-ho about it. I've gone from 800s last season to up to 1500 this season. I'm just like doing the math. Like I should be, I should be at least 2300 by the end of next season. But yeah, I'm hoping to hit the 2000s next season. I've started raiding and being raided by some of the guys I watch on YouTube. So yeah, I'm getting quite a decent following as well. It looks like next season will be a good one. I'm glad I've got the marksman, but yeah, I wish I got out the I wish I got out the arc lights on first round when I should have. Got the Wraith under manners. I mean, a nuke's a bit much, but it would definitely get me some traction on him. Borrow, need to. Gone for a nuke and a level 2 upgrade on the marksman. I kind of like it. It's for me. I like it because it helps me follow more people. Like I was saying, I can like quickly jump over and check out if they're in a good place for me to raid out with my viewers. It's also a good place to find out who's streaming, so you can watch them when you're not streaming yourself or when you're just chilling. But yeah, it's a nice connectivity tool. But some people abuse it, hence the delay. But it's yeah. I don't think people should. I think there should be a way to stop them somehow, other than just delay. Because I really don't like not being that responsive to you guys. Like I wish it was instantaneous, but on other games it is. Like when I was streaming Minecraft and when I was streaming Schedule 1, that was instantaneous. The mechanics of the games, they're going to change every time there's a patch. Like the basic mechanics will stay the same, yes, of course. But when you get down to it, like everything with the Void Eye has changed so many times that the whole game around that unit, like when it's deployed, when to use it, what counters it, has changed every week for the past month. I'm expecting another one this Friday. They've done it every single Friday, like I say, since it's been released. There we go. Range did as well there. But yeah, it's the basics of the game will never change. I don't think until they start. Well, maybe because season 4 they're introducing towers that deploy units. Oh, I'm not going to do another nuke. I'm sure he will. Do I do another nuke? I'll do another nuke. Still going to do it on this side because it gets rid of the UFO. couple more marksmen to help out. Because, yeah, they seem to be getting to the typhoons quite quickly. Very shielded now anyway. When you're like thinking about what you aim for, think about what you're comfortable at. Like, there's so many people who are streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Go and find somebody that's around the 1600 mark that's streaming and watch the games and think if you could respond the same way or better, then yeah, it's a good place to aim for because you understand the mechanics. I tend to watch people in the 2000s and try and judge what they're going to do. I don't tell them or anything like that. I just in my head I say I bet he's going to do like this. And yeah, if I'm right, then I think to myself, like, I could have fought in that battle. So I know that the 2000 is achievable for my knowledge at the moment. It's just, I have to really think. Yeah, the developers seem to be not enjoying their job doing it either. He moved the bloody UFO. But yeah, the developers are just, like you say, they're doing what the CEOs. And ever since the new companies took over, because there was two companies that started it. One was only meant to be there for release. Release was September last year. When they joined, that's when the Void Eye was dropped and all the new units. So I think the new companies basically got some new ideas and they wanted to implement them. And now the developers are trying to implement it to an already established piece of software. So, you know, that's why, like, the Void Eye, the Abyss, like, all of these are a bit different than the regular units that we've had. Oh, get it, quick. Damn. Yeah, the UFO took me. But, you know, I'm not a game developer. You know, I did try that for a while. But, you know, it's a case of you have to do as you're told. If you're a developer, you develop for the CEO. So if they've got ideas, then it is what it is, unfortunately, and you have to just take it on the chin. The problem is, as gamers ourselves, we're the ones that they should be listening to. Same with the developers. The developers got into it because they have a love for games. So they should be listening more to the developers than they do for anybody else. Like, you know, most focus groups are just people that want to play games. Whereas developers have taken it to a point where it's their career. They're serious about it. You should listen to them more. Round 7, let's follow. So we can get that and that. Do I get more marksmen? I think so, actually. But yeah, the Void Eye, in my opinion, I don't really like it. Like, as a unit, I'll use it because it's powerful for what it does, as he's just levels 1 up. But it doesn't need to be there. There wasn't a gap missing. The only thing they've done is introduce 3 new mechanics to the game for 1 unit. So yeah, I don't think it's necessary. I will. Like, this game ain't going anywhere. This game was meant to be free to play September last year. Like, when it went full release, it was meant to be free to play. If it ever goes free to play, this will become an esport. This is battle chess. You know, this is like Dota and chess mixed together. So eventually it will be, if it does go free to play, I reckon it will go competitive. And it's just beating me with the... See, I always have trouble with typhoons, man. I think it's because I rely a lot on chaff, and typhoon just eats chaff. Putting it down to the migraine. And the first game of the day. Right, let's wake up and do this properly. Let's do it. But yeah, I've got high hopes for this game. Like, for the future. I've been playing it since it was released. Like I said, I've told everyone I had that break, but I've been playing it and enjoyed it. It's like an RTS with it's like an yeah instant gratification RTS simulator. So it scratches an itch for all the RTS players. It scratches an itch for all the logistics players. It does a lot of areas that people will support. Ooh, do we go elite? Let's go elite. Get a bit Buffy out. But yeah, I mean, if this game ever goes competitive, yeah, I think I would take this game a hell of a lot more seriously. So what are we going up against? Sledgies and hounds, and he's a fire badger. See, in this situation, I do believe that Void Eyes. That's it exactly. First pancake is always just to ruin the pan and get it all sort of lined up. Pancakes in this house is like currency. Like, yeah, we treat pancakes like a like our own personal little thing. We had pancakes last night as like a midnight snack. So the chaff's going to get destroyed because yeah, he's got a lot of chaff clear. But we've got a lot of single shot stuff to take care of the hounds and the sledges. Just need the fangs to get rid of the chaff. And this is another thing. Void Eyes are a bit meh, but early game they're only 150 for a level 2. So you can get, they're the same price as fangs. You can get 2 of them out at round 1. And I've seen some swarms do some devastating things. I didn't put bloody thingy on rhinos. Let's go for tarantula and drop another one. Look, he's got this lurky marksman behind the tower. Yeah, I've had my espresso. I needed it this morning. Get your coffee on, my friend. Yeah. I say I don't like leaning on them too much for support because they're, like you say, they're good in the early rounds, but there's better things like you can spend money on. But they're just so dirt cheap for what they do. I want that, but I want the money. Let's go for a quick teleport. Bit of shenanigans. There you go, because we didn't have much in the way of anti-air other than some slow-moving fangs. And level 2 musties, with range, as they will get soon, is quite a unit on its own. Here comes Stormies. So yeah, Mustangs are going to have missile intercept first. Have we got Jay watching? We know Jay. I like the way once you get like I've gone from bronze to silver, and I've gone from 1100 to 1500. Once you start moving up, you start seeing the same people like watching you, spectating in the game, betting on you in the tourneys, and yeah, it's kind of cool. I'm building my crowd. Yeah, need missile interceptor bad. I took it off Sabre as well. I tried to get as many more useful skills out of it rather than just relying on missile intercepts. Although I do think that missile intercept on Sabre is better than Mustangs, not overall, but because of the fact that Mustangs have to shoot either missile or target. They can't shoot both. Because of the tournament. I don't think you get anything for MML other than just global ranking. Just make it a bit quicker. G Violator, welcome. Changed your name. Yeah, for the top 10 in the tourney. Now we've got some levels on them, let's do that. It's very clumpy on this one. I was just about to say I'm going to get some scorpions out. He's got his out as well still with the steel balls. Yeah, he's got 3 scorpions on the front. Look at that. So Interceptor did a good one. That'll help get rid of a lot of chaff. Round 5 going to borrow very early. No, gonna. That's it, exactly. It's a physical show. It's bragging rights with honour, I suppose, because you're not boasting, you're just displaying. Use some heavy killy Vulcan stuff. Although I've got the scorpions, they're coming out of level 2. Just need to range them. Although I've already got range, I forgot. Nice. I mean, a level 3 UFO. But he has got marksman. But again, it's a level 3 Wraith, so yeah, what am I talking about? That's it. It's emotional sabotage. An Abyss would make such short work of that right now. Don't have the chaff to back it up. Maybe some Wasp next round. So when photon emission. The thing I don't like about the photon emission on the Farseer, it doesn't grant it to itself. It does everything else apart from the unit that gives it to everyone else. I think that's a bit nasty. They should incorporate it. It's the level 3 Farseer on the left that's causing us a bit of trouble actually. Yeah, let's chuck it on the fangs. They're close anyway. Let's chuck it on Farseer, not Farseer, let's chuck it on the Void Eye because the level 3 Farseer is over here, so I want to put a bit more tankiness into the left. And then we put a bit of speed on as well. Oh, here come the melters. What did you just sell? Selling off his hounds now. There we go, Vulcan's dead. And the Farseer. That was good. Double Scorpions with double shot and range. But yeah, I was talking about Wasps. I'd drop about 6 squads in the middle if I could. Done. Nice. Some people, yeah, I mean, I don't have much, especially as the fangs aren't really getting to the front. I think it's just, again, a lot of people dig in. I do it all the time, man. I'm sure you've seen me do it, and you're just screaming like, Rich, why are you putting down 12 more scorpions when you only need wasps? Yeah, no, it happens. You get this idea in your head, like, why isn't that one unit doing what I need it to do? It's big enough, it's bad enough. What should I go for here? I think that actually is a cheeky flank. Let's try the wasps. Let's increase attack and defense as well, try and end it. And range. Shields everywhere. I've ranged these out now as well with the tower buff, so they're going a bit further. So everybody should stay under the shells, other than the non-rangey things. The wasp definitely distracted for a little bit. I think now he's ranged out the melters. It was a bit more difficult, but GG. That was good. I've noticed it before, but I never really put two and two together. I always thought a flank was just to disrupt the natural order of the line, but it's not. It's to get everything away from the tower. So over here, it's a bit easier for me to attack the tower because I've got the double scorpions. So the worm just chucks it in as a cheeky tanky unit that could hold its own whilst all this sort of gets pulled over. When it gets pulled over, it's engaging here. So these two could just finish them off sidewards before they even turned around to go for the other units. But it worked out kind of nice. What would I have done if I was going up against somebody like Richie? I would not have, as you said, Weasel, I wouldn't have dug in with the Vulcans. I would have probably used one or two, maybe, but I don't think the chaff was ever an issue. I would have, again, she didn't range out the Scorpions, there's no levels. I don't know, I think it kind of got away from him and then he was just struggling. I've had games like that as well. Like, you know the answer, it's just for some reason it escapes you there and then. What would I have done better if I was going up against someone like me? Realistically, Scorpions, I would have ranged them out but left them where they are because he's got them on the back line would be better than these two. And then you had some sledges in the middle. It's all very chunked up as well. I would have spread it out a little bit. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. He was all clumped up. He could have spread out a little bit. Maybe melters in the corners. Another scorpion over here and over here. And he had a decent amount of chaff for what I had against it. So yeah. But he had nothing for anti-air other than typhoons, I think. Yeah, so the only thing going up against that... Oh no, he had the lurky marksman as well, didn't he? The one's hiding behind the tower. But yeah, he had the right units. I think they were just clumped up together and maybe one too many Vulcan. But it was a good game. And a little bit of specials in the background. All right, back in. Yeah, I've been watching like group tactics, like 3 units that synergize well with each other. I've done it again. I forgot to do that thing with the rhino. Rhino. Just writing it down. Rhino. But yeah, I've been looking into things that synergize well. And the Typhoon is one of the things I have a lot of trouble just fending off, really. Because if I'm not in that sort of frame of mind to fight against the Typhoon, then my units won't reflect it until I have to. Oh, I'm going for the Rhino. So yeah, the one I've seen a lot of is the Typhoon. Typhoon, Phantoms or Phoenix at the back, and then Crawlers in the front, or Shielded Fangs. Like that as a flank attack was devastating to me in one game. I just could not beat it. I chucked every type of giant at it with extra units on top, and yeah, it was just devastating. Ooh, don't forget. Good luck, everyone. So what we got? We're going up against the Typhoon spec with Arclight Crawlers and Stormies. Very late Stormies. Okay. But yeah, just to clarify with the Rhino thing, I've taken off Blitz from the Rhino. I want to put Blitz back on so I can try this Super Bomb attack that I've seen. Where if you get the Rhino card and you have Rhino unlocked and you've got Blitz on it, when the Rhino drops and it hits a unit and blows up, it blows up with the force of a rhino with blitz. I've been looking into aggro as well. It just seems like counterintuitive for me. I know that sounds weird, but it seems like a way to play that doesn't come naturally to me when I start setting out troops. Because I think it comes from a tabletop background, you know, playing Warhammer and stuff when I was a kid, or playing Command and Conquer. You know, you'd set out your army. You know, I've said it to loads of people. Like, I have a way to do things. Like, I'm in the process of doing it. Like, this is literally my setup stance is pretty much the same for every outcome. And then to try and go over to aggro, aggro is so different from how I play. Like, frontline attack, then over here, then over here. That it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's talk about this. This is war, not chaos. I always try and find like a logical pathway and answer to everything. And yeah, when I go aggro, like what was one I was watching yesterday? Bulls, steel bulls, fangs, and wraith on the front line with worms backing up. I mean, it was like the guy that he was going up against had no chance. If you use Rhino Blitz a lot, then use the photon emission with the Rhino. They can't take it off. Photon emission makes the Rhino immune to EMP. The only thing that will make it work is an EMP card or spell. But yeah, that's the kind of go-to. Have the Blitz and EMP active, and then Electromag is out the window, and the only thing that can really take on the Rhino at that point is a hacker. But I took it off for that reason. Like, if you have Blitz on, then EMP removes it. So you need, like I say, the photon coating to make it a viable option. So yeah, you end up having to have two skills just to make the Rhino do that particular move. But then the other two are completely irrelevant because you're sticking to blowing him up. So yeah. Yeah, it's one or the other, isn't it? Right, I need missile intercept. Try them both together, and then yeah, if you can hit the speed button, drop them in the flanks with blitz and photon emission with the speed boost from the tower. They'll take down the tower, and if anything does manage to get them, they'll just wipe out the army. But again, if you've got blitz active on your rhinos and you get a rhino card to drop it, they instantly become a nuke, which is what I want to try next round. You don't have any anti-air, do you? No. Oh, I did put missile interceptor back on. I did it for the tourney, I remember. Let's chuck it on one of the Phoenix. He went for the Phoenix as well. Oh, he's going for a sledgy build. Scorpies. He's gone chaff clear. Suppose again, arc lights are going to clear out the Mustangs and any chaff distracting the sledges. I've got a bit more anti-air than him, quite a bit more. Oh yeah, it's you basically you need a situation. The guy I watched that showed me how to use it was using it against it was basically a fortress with shield, and there was tons of units underneath. You had like 3 squads of fangs, 2 tarantulas and I think a tank unit, and literally he just dropped 1 rhino in the middle with blitz and just everything went. I might actually sell the rhino off. It's no good with sledges. So we're going to have to unlock you guys. Give the phoenixes a bit more of a fighting chance. Comes the wasps. Oh yeah, you know, you've just got to. It's like playing cards, man. It's like playing poker or roulette or anything like that, where you've got to judge. You know, you know all the outcomes. You've got to whistle it down to the 2 or 3 that are most likely, and then defend against that the best you can. Look up, marksman. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I think the amount of different positions, the different attacks, like the amount of different setups you can start with and finish with, that's what keeps the game interesting for me. Like the amount of things you can do, it's just ridiculous. Like, yeah, it's like chess on a football pitch with the same size squares. You know, rather than 8 by 8, it's like 25 million by 634,000. It's just ridiculous. Next round, Scorpies. I want to stick more Mustangs down. I don't know why. I don't know why that seems right. And then, yeah, round 6 we can get out the Scorpions because we'll get 1200. So that'll be 369. So you get 3 units out and then give them range. But you're going to have to borrow a round early and that'll give me 150 left over. And I can do increased damage and then speed. Done. Well, it depends what the cards bring me, actually. Yeah, exactly. And I like the different types of variations, like you're saying, aggro, headbutting, symmetrical, asymmetrical. There's so many different variations of just getting started. Never mind like the reaction to the situation. Mustangs were good against the anti-air, but unfortunately the Archites. So yeah, definitely Scorpy time. Scorpy. Oh, another missile. Definitely have another go at that. You can't shield your planes. So yeah, 369. Yeah, we have to do that. We have to borrow and get one out. And then do that. That leaves us with 150. Increased damage. And I was going to chuck it in speed, but we can give it to a unit. Where's the camera gone? No. I love it. It tells me when it's fully charged by turning itself off. Don't worry, I'm only placing units. There we go. It's me. There you go. Now do I do speed or level? I'm going to do speed because that helps everyone out. In fact, I'm going to sell off these Vulcans, the Phoenixes. Do the defense as well. Level all the bad boys and drop a missile. Ah, look, you were going to blow them up, but they're gone. We're going to have to lean on the marksman now for the Phoenixes because they've gone quantum reassembler. Should set off the other Phoenix because they're not doing much. I mean, they're part of the unit, so they're doing something. But yeah, we've got the marksman and the musties now with anti-air on, so they're not like doing something that nobody else can do. And they were a card, so they were cheap. Ooh. I'm actually thinking Void Eyes. Because they're good against, like, tanks. They're definitely good against sledges. Where are you? And they've got a decent level on. When you get them out at, like, round 1 and they're level 1 and people just chuck on the energy absorption, it puts your HP up by 40%, which is nothing. It puts them up by, like, 600 credits. HP. When you get them out at level 4, 40% of 6,300, you know, that's nearly, what, 3,150? It's a hell of a lot more. So yeah, wait till the Void Eyes are at a decent level. Not decent, but you know what I mean. Right, I'm going to put some levels into you bad boys, because you're doing work. We needed more marksmen, didn't we? For the Phoenixes more than anything else. Actually, should we do you with double shot? No, they don't need to at the moment. Have a bit of speed. Let's do it. If you're going to shield those fangs, I'm definitely going to need double shot. Those fangs absorbed everything, so I'm going to need something to keep them busy as well. Good round for them. Did I get the missile? I did get the missile. Going for mass. Mass Scorpion. Why is that one there? Do it. So fingers crossed these missiles get rid of the fangs. The beam will get rid of the sledges and maybe a couple of wasps as well. He's got so much coming down at different intervals there. This beam's going to hit something. It's definitely going to get like that. He's going to get 2 of my scorpions. Ooh, the chaff is taking us on the right, but we managed to get that tower down. See, that's the joys of just chucking on, if you've got a spare 100, the extra range from the tower. So it'll just outrange everything else if they haven't. Which is a nice way just to get a little edge. GG! Sever Butchers. I mean, they were doing everything right. To be fair, these guys, if they'd shielded, they would have taken... Like, I didn't go for the double shot because they hadn't shielded. I know it's expensive, but a lot of people go with the shields first. It's 500. And that means that they take an impact. Like if you read the skill itself, every fang obtains an energy shield that absorbs damage equal to the unit's HP and can block at least 1 instance of damage. So if you were using like Scorpion to do chaff clear on fangs and they had shield, the first missile that the Scorpion fires at them just gets absorbed by their shield, and then they're still there ready to chomp. If you've got double shot, the first one takes down the shield and then takes out the unit. So double shot on Scorpion with range against Fang is the only way to go. If he'd done that, then these guys wouldn't have been able to take him out. It would have taken them nearly another 5 seconds to be able to reload and get ready for that second shot. So shielding up on those guys would have done a lot more damage. Other than that, that's it. I mean, like I'm not far off being beaten, but that was the only thing that would have tipped it at the end. I didn't go double shot because he hadn't. I was hoping he wouldn't, or else that would have been the end of it. The beam did quite a lot of damage to both of us. He got like my top marksman, a tarantula, my scorpion with the node, and a couple of bits of chaff as well. I did the same pretty much for him. I got a squad of wasps and a couple of phoenixes. But very good game. Right, back in. Can't think how many's out. I think we played 3 or 4 games, lost 1, so not bad. Not bad. Someone's had a migraine for the last 36 hours. That's not bad at all. Probably going to go giant spec. Yeah. DPS sledges, chaff clear hounds. Going up against hounds and mustangs. And they're fortified. So we've got chaff, chaff clear, and DPS. Good luck. Have fun. Late must is, so they're all going to hit about there at the same time. On the tree line. Come on. It's got marksman. See, that in itself is a good combo. Mustangs, hounds, and marksmen. There's nothing you can't throw at it for the next 2 or 3 rounds that would be devastating enough to cause it an issue. Marksman will take out all your like chaff clear units. You've got chaff. That is the Mustangs that also fire back. But unfortunately, if you go heavy on the chaff, you'll get rid of most of his units before you get to the marksman. Which is what we're doing. But the marksman can one-shot pretty much everything on my side of the table. I would go for that card, but you lose 20%. What's that? 20% of your attack. That'd be 120. So I'll drop it down to 588. That wouldn't be 488. Stupid. Oh, I'm going to skip it then, because I want my Mustangs out. I didn't want to put the sledges on the back foot straight away by giving them an attack and defense deficit. Look at the giants as well. Ooh, hoons. Lots of hoons. I got devastated by someone that did a hound game on me a couple of streams ago. I think it was hounds, sledges, and scorpions were the main bread and butter of his actual army. Typhoon. Do, 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 do. He did the same. I've noticed as well with typhoons, as I said, I have a bit of an issue clearing them out sometimes. It depends on where they are and what they're accompanied with. But 90% of the time when there's a when there's a typhoon ready to be picked, people will pick it. See, I need to do some heavy DPSing now. And the way everything's leveled out, scorpions just look so inviting. He's leveled his hounds, so they're just eating mine. So yeah, DPS is the area that I'm lacking in at the moment. DPS and levels. Oh, it's going to have to be a fortress, I think. He's ranging out the hounds, so he's leaning on them a bit. Oh, he only leveled one set of hounds. They did quite well. Oh, we got some good value out of that orbital. And unlock the melter as well. Let's increase attack and defense. Got a couple of level 2s out, so it should help. Oh, hacker on the pitch. Nice. Missiles were quite devastating. Even with the photon emission. Got rid of the hacker, which is good. I always panic when I see hackers. Go for the laser sighting, put it on this one because we're about to level him. Need double level. See how we get on with just 2 extra scorpions rather than a giant unit. Yes, he's leveled the hacker and the typhoon, so double shot is a must. I didn't put any missile interception on anything. Jeez, those hackers. They just took all 3 of them. No. I need more chaff. Damn you hackers. Yeah, they literally took all three of the scorpions in the front line. I've stopped using the scorpions with siege. Funny enough, I took it off. It was the 40% deficit on attack and HP that I just couldn't get my head round. I could do more damage having them like ranged at 140. You can get 155 and chuck on a couple of cards. You can get quite decent range out of it. Oh, I'm gonna need chaff. Actually, let's go for cheap frontline stormies. Let's kill those bloody hackers straight away. I normally do this to steal a tower. But I do need more chaff. I haven't got much. Let's get 3 out. Let's get range. There we go. Oh, I nearly got the hackers down. It also gives me a wall. They can steal the stormies. And the scorpions will just shoot over them. Same with the typhoons and their missiles now. Oh, those sledges are doing a good job at being a brick wall for the bloody hackers. Come on, sledges, Revengi. They stole you. That's it. Scorpions took revenge. Oh yeah, again, there's swings and roundabouts for the siege. I don't know, having them face forward and shoot rather than like arcing it over, it just seemed to do more devastation. Plus I got the sledges, the storm callers for any more damage we need. Actually, let's range that out straight away. Oh no, we're doing this still, aren't we? Do I do a nuke? I've got to, really. Spread them out, give them some speed, borrow the money. See if we can get those shields down. Ooh, one more volley and those shields were dropped. I think he's got this one. Yeah, the chaff was just destroyed. And he's left with the hounds and sledges. Oh, hounds and typhoons. He's going to take them again. Oh, very good. photon emission, so everything's immune to the hackers. Extra hackers, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hackers. Level 4 is the highest. That's it, man. Farseers. Doing his sneaky beacon run. To be fair, I hit the speed. I didn't hit the speed. I should have hit the speed. Just had the hackers behind too many things. I hate being beaten by hackers because I love doing it to people. So when it happens to me, it's like, grrr. Let's have a look. Had these guys distracting the hackers, so it was fine. It was just the Mustangs and the crawlers and the hounds getting in front of the hackers at different stages. So literally, these guys were just devastating. Like my guys were devastating everything, but there was 1 run, 2 run, 3 run, 4 runs of different units getting in front of me to the point where the hackers would get to the front and they'd be behind everything. It was really well placed. And the shields didn't help. Shields doing awesome work for them. But level 4 hackers, what could I have done differently? Maybe flyers. Maybe flyers would have beaten them. Or like ranged melters. I was contemplating getting them out next. I had the Vulcan to deal with the fact that he'd put widespread on loose formation on the crawlers. So the Vulcan was doing quite a lot of work, and it lasted to the last noggins. But yeah, I think maybe melting points behind here at some point with range, because that would have just eaten through the shields and then the hackers as well. But that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hackers. Level 4 with double tech. But yeah, it's a good placement. I think that's it. If the placement wasn't so good there, it would have been a different story. Yeah, something that's what I mean. Like flyers, it would have been boats with. I probably would have dropped mothership first to give off the wasp swarm as chaff, but then I would have gone artillery, or just standard range. Actually, would have been okay. Or stealthy phantoms maybe, because the Mustangs were getting through quite quickly and getting eaten. But again, it was the speed that everything was coming through. Still, it's fun. I like going up against hackers. I don't. I really don't. I like using hackers and seeing them work. want speed specs. Yeah, I mean, I've won with these before. I've developed a nice little start. Oh god, it's elite. With Stormy, so I'm going to lose the first 3 rounds. Because the way I develop this is I like starting with my flanks defended, so I don't have to worry about them. Problem is, when you go up against Stormies, you need Missile Interceptor. So I either put it on now and have nothing but chaff, which the Arclights will eat through, or I wait around and then just try and outrun it with the crawlers for the first round or 2. See, these guys are just toast. But if we lock onto the Arclights with the marksmen first, we should be able to get them down relatively quick. There we go, Arclights are down. Most of the crawlers who dropped level 2s. Yeah, they're just going to eat through the stangs. That's it. The level 2s. Not in there, I mean, if you've got the, what do you call it? Ooh. I'm going to keep the hacker just in case. But yeah, if you go like round 2 aerial spec, you only get 150 left, but that will get rid of it. It's just, yeah, you have to build for the first 3 rounds. It's like this, I'm going to do this. And then I either drop another Mustang or 2 more marksmen. I'm going to drop the marksman actually. I love Arclights. Like they've been here since day 1, and you know you can level them up so well. Right, I'm just going to go and open the door quickly because it's getting a bit musty in here. I'm not putting the AC on today. It's not that bad. All I can hear is shooting from my headset as I walk around. There we go. Ooh, he's got Mustangs. I imagine more is going to come out. So either go for 1 Wraith or 2 Phantoms. Just putting aside that he currently doesn't have Mustangs. That's my anti-air, anti-chaff and anti-missiles all taken care of now. Haven't had sabres out. Actually, Tarantula, because he's going to drop some more stangs there, I'm sure of it. Yeah, there's the stangs. So he's going to go for level 2 Mustangs as the bread and butter of his back line by looks of things. I think that's probably what he's going to do. I do it. If I start off with Stormies, because they can be countered like with Mustangs. So yeah, you'd sell them off. Oh, bad Mustangs. Bag Mustangs. Yeah, Scorpions would be much better. I think that's why he's put them where the Stormcrawlers are. What do they come out as? Oh, yes. Try and split them up a bit. Bring them out to the flanks. Take them down to the sands. It's got an anti-air on the Mustangs. Tarantulas, kill the Mustangs. He had level 3 crawlers on that side, on the left as well. And level 3 Stangs, yeah, he's leaning on the Stangs. Maybe Vulcan. Go for that. I'm hoping he thinks that because he's got anti-air on the Mustangs, I'm not going to go any more Wraiths. So great at chaff clear. Yeah, he hasn't. He's just levelling the ones he's got. Brilliant. I think it's my turn for Scorpions. Ooh, cheap tech or bombardment. I think actually cheap tech we get more value out because there's not much in a clump. We're both spread out quite well. To support the tarantula and the wraith a little bit. It's the levels, level 4 with the haste node, they're just chomping through the wraiths. He's got level 3s, but they ain't got the node. So it's the Mustangs that are an issue. And the Scorpions and the Tarantulas just not keeping up. Oh, I'd love every one of them. I think Badger would actually help. Go range. Just range them out a bit. Levels. And some support for those nasty crawlers that are coming through. Increase attack. Oh, these ones got locked on, so he's a newly placed giant. It's not what I wanted to happen, but he put a, a fortress down. No, it's just got the levels on me. That was really well done. Look, level 5 Mustangs, level 3 Scorpions. Have a look at that table. Oh, GG. Yeah, it's the levels that done me. Look, level 3 crawlers, level 4, 5 Mustangs with a couple of others on the side. Level 3 Scorpions. Wasn't yeah, he was elite. That's why they were coming out at that level. I don't feel so bad when I lose to against elite. What would I have done differently? Maybe a Vulcan instead of the Wraith to deal with the Mustangs. This one was doing so good though, I thought, sod it, give it a go. But yeah, I think maybe no flyers to rely on. I should have got rid of the Wraith when it came out and dropped a Vulcan. But it was doing so much good work over here, I thought, sod it. If that would have happened, then obviously he would have gone double shot into that, so I would have had to have had more chaff earlier on. So mid-range to early chaff, no Wraiths but Vulcans. I think it would have been a different story. Right, back in. I don't think I give badges enough love. I think because there's a Vulcan that can do so much more than them, you go for it. But realistically, badges can do just as good because there's 3 separate targets. Oil maybe, more siege scorps. Yeah, scorpions, more scorpions would have helped. It's just at that point, I think it was a case of I was on the back foot and it would have taken me too long to pivot round to something different or more. But yeah, I should have sold off the Wraiths, dropped down 2 Vulcans, and then maybe the Scorpions would have helped with that as well, I think. Oh, don't do this to me. I'm going to go Marksman because you get the level 3. It's the only one. Marksman's the only one. You know when you get like other units drop, like you get a level whatever Typhoon, a level whatever Farseer. The Marksman card is the only one that does it on round 2. Everything else is like round 3 or 4. What are we going up against? Oh, missiles. That's really annoying. So I'm trying to use the Mustangs as flank defense, but also he's going to drop 2 missiles on me next round. Oh yeah, we can sit here and like wax lyrical about what's the right way of doing things. You know, we're guessing on what their reaction would have been as well. So I mean, it's always simpler for me to sit back after I've beaten someone, or even after they've beaten me, and say what I would have done better. But you never know. You never know what cards are going to come out. But yeah, I don't use oil that much, to be fair. I should. The only time I use oil is when I use it in conjunction with the incendiary drop as well. So you get twice as long oil and
oil and fire. But I use the units with fire, like the badges I'm starting to warm to. The Vulcans I've always loved. He's going to get 3. He's going to take that one as well. Let's go Stormies actually. This is another. I like going up against missile strikes because you can pretty much predict where they're going to go on rounds 2 to 4. But also, you end up putting shields up that you don't necessarily need, but they save you later on if they're still there. I was expecting him to put some chaff behind the tower. Come on. Yeah, marksman helped. Marksman! I think I've been doing good with my marksman addiction. I haven't relied on them as much as I normally do. Ooh, hello. To be fair, I mean, if you need the chaff, yeah, do it. Because like you say, you only take the loss like for that round. But it can be like a devastating loss. Like if you win, if you take out like, because most people clump up at the beginning by their towers. If you take out that tower with all of the stuff around it with 2 missiles on round 1, your starting army amounts to around 800, 700 credits. You know, that can be like, that's round up to nearly 1,000. That's just around a quarter of their health in one round. But then again, like you say, you lose 200 if you shield up. I always go for the shields on round 2 and then take the loss. Like the loss in the army because he doesn't get the instant win. Let's range these bad boys out. But yeah, it's again, it's swings and roundabouts depending on how you play. I play quite reserved until I've got like I build a hammer throughout the whole game until I'm ready to wield it and just destroy them. And that's how I see the game. Like every level, every round leading up to the last round is development until that round. Those rhinos just chomped through. It's 50-50, I think, Weasel, with those. Like, depends on the builds. Like, if you've got... Oh, let's get this out of the way. Go for the haste module. Ooh, do I go air? No, no, I'm good, I'm good. Yeah, if I drop that shield there, like I dropped that shield there 2, 3 rounds ago, it's still there. So it's still protecting me. his missiles are back to being where they are, and he knows he can't use them there. So he's going to drop a missile right there. I can guarantee you that's where he's going to drop the missile because it won't do anything against the Rhino's shield, and that is the only guaranteed loss that he can prevent. So I can just, I mean, it's a shield. Like it's going to do me some good at some point. Might not be right away, but at some point that's going to help me. Get one of these out. And then as they're doing most of the work, because I presume he's going to drop an Overlord. Resume. See? So now what I've done is, we were talking about this earlier, mental warfare. Like he's just gone, grrr, and that's going to make him think differently for the next round. But it cost me 100 credits to save 100 credits worth of units. But it's the mental aspect on him. Like he now knows that the only thing he can attack is the rhinos, but it's not going to do any damage. So he probably won't do anything with it, or he'll try and put it in front of, he'll find a different way to try and use it. We've got sledges to deal with now. And marksman under shields has been like a favourite little tactic of mine from day one. They're so ranged that, they're just going to do as much damage as possible and be safe. Yeah, exactly. There's so many different ways. You can predict quite a lot of what's going to happen just through experience. Go elite. He hasn't got much chaff, which is worrying me. So I imagine now he's going to put the missile here to try and get the marksman, or he's just going to drop it on a rhino. With me, I can pretty much go anywhere. I'm going to go there, try and do the most damage to spiders and hounds. Let's do attack and drop a missile. There we go, there's the chaff on the back line. Fangs, that late? I mean, it will just mean, yeah, so basically the only things that are left on my side is basically marksman by the time the game's finished. So he's put a load of chaff at the end, at the back, that walks slowly, so that when it gets to just the marksman left at the end, I've got tons of fangs to shoot. It's good. Where are you going to put the missile? Yeah, exactly. The EMP would hit at the same time. So now I would need missile interceptor, which I'm not going to use on the Farseer. Farseer would be handy. It's got Mustangs and Fangs. So any air unit's going to be mint. So it's a toss up between one free level 3 Farseer or 2 level 3 Stormies, which I'm going for next to... Actually, no, just do them in the middle. So one another Scorpion. That's very good chaff clear at the moment. Give it a bit of range. Chuck missile intercept on these. And have another squad in the middle. Actually, no. See if I can do the damage there. We'll hit the Void Eye and the Tarantula at the same time, hopefully. I'm getting a lot of use out of rhinos. I've done absolutely nothing to them, but he's doing all this in the corners to combat them. All I did was place them, and then I've concentrated on leveling and upgrading the marksman. He's gone for the wasps, which we should be alright. The marksman and the mustangs. The mustangs have now got their work cut out for them, though. They're going to be shooting down the incendiary bombs from the hounds. There you go, that's the hounds gone, so no incendiary to worry about. Marksmen are taking care of the wasps. Ooh. He's got quite a lot of stuff in those corners now, dealing with the rhinos that they're bleeding fast and actually getting to the main units. Marksman, get that tower. Thank you. So look, he's got oil, incendiary, missiles. He's going to drop everything. I know it's a bit OTT, but it's going to win me the game, methinks. Let's have a bit of missile support as well. Did I do the... No, I didn't. Okay. What I might need to do is actually borrow, get another squad of mustangs out because of the wasps. Alright. As I shielded up the fangs, so now I need double shot on the scorpions to get through them. Or a Vulcan. We've got quite a lot of fire out. That's all the mustangs gone in the middle. There's some of them left. We should be able to finish off the wasp. I don't know if we're going to be able to finish off the fangs. Yeah, I need double shot on the scorpions. I keep forgetting my words today. Yeah, see, the shields are saving us. And that's the shield I put down on round 2. So, proof is in the pudding. Good game. Let's have a look at that table. Because yeah, once these guys started chucking fire around, it's a different game. All the chaff is irrelevant because it just burns on both sides. The only decent counter I could have done for it is drop pounds on myself with sprinkler system or shield up on the front. The missile intercept from the Mustangs was kind of working, but because I dropped that little squad of crawlers at the front there, that was a mistake. I should have put it at the back. It would have died quicker, but it would have stopped these guys. I put it at the front to try and stop them attacking everything else, but what they did was they laid oil down, so that was a good call. But what would I do if I was against me? To be fair, he was on the right mark with the wasps. More wasps would have been an issue for me. The fangs shielded up was definitely bad news. And he didn't have, yeah, he should have had some scorpions himself. Some scorpions and wasps, because wasps are really good at distracting marksmen. So maybe for him, for this person going up against somebody like me, stormies to distract the Mustang's fire so that wasps would have got further in. So maybe more wasps and some storm crawlers. He dug in too much money to deal with these rhinos because again they were like, I think they were free. Can't remember. I remember I put them down because they were a card. They might have been free or cheap, but either way they were just placed, and he'd spent all that on both sides trying to deal with them. But yeah, if you put more wasps down, I reckon more wasps and a couple of scorpions, it would have been a different story. Or sorry, more wasps and stormies, it would have been a different story. Nevertheless, a very good game. Right, just gonna have a quick loo break. 2 secs. I'm back. Right, left my glasses over there. Right, let's cracky on. Everything working. Everybody's audio. Yeah, let's do it. How many have we lost? We lost 3-1-3, so I'm 50-50 for today. So far. So far. Ooh, we fought never earlier, didn't we? Pretty sure we did. Oh no, it was ever. Was it? Maybe they're a team. Never and ever. I'll check afterwards, but I'm pretty sure we have, actually. I can't remember now. Do. Ooh, amplify. Yeah, let's go amplify. What we going up against? Ooh, so it's in training spec with sledges and void eyes. And I'm obviously going saber crawlers. Do I go arc lights or do I just drop another saber? I'm presuming there's going to be some chaff. Unless he does double DPS and then chaff. Or double DPS and chaff clear. So I've got 3 squads of crawlers. I'm going to go Arclight, presuming he's going to drop fangs or something. Or crawlers himself. Right, both on the sabres. One of the crawlers. Good luck, have fun. Went heavy on the void eyes. Leveled. Kill the level 2s. Void Eyes are devastating to sabers. And again, they're so bloody cheap. Not bad. Protect up the flanks, because again, it's either aerial or flank or Mustangs. I tried to go for both on that round 2. Because the flanks become available, you normally get some aerial units available in the card choice. Yeah, there we go. You're going to make them fly, aren't you, at some point? Yeah. I reckon those Void Eyes are going to fly. Good. Managed to get his Phantoms on the debuff, so we'll win the round. Ooh, maybe actually. Missiles be good. Because I'm going up against the Void Eyes. Or Core. I'm going to go for that, because it saves me a bit of money. And again, I will use the missiles, especially on the sledges. I know it's 200, but actually, yeah, let's not be silly. Let's not be silly. Let's just do 2. Let's give everyone a bit of speed. More Phantoms. So yeah, I'm getting ready with the Marksmen. Marksmen and Mustangs. Marksman mincing the Phantoms, as always. Should lean on them straight away.
Okay, let's do 3. Oh, naughty fangs. Maybe ranged on the arc lights will help with the fangs. I'm getting rid of the phantoms relatively quick now because of the anti-air on the marksman. Yeah. I'll go for the heavy armor. Just range you boys out. Start the heavy art. Here they come. They're flyers. Told you they were coming. Which is absolutely fine, kind of. As long as we get rid of this, we're okay. We should be able to get them because they should come over the sledges. Here they come. 2, 4, 6, 8 squads of voids and 3 squads of phantoms. That's it, ranged arc lights eating through the fangs. Giving us a chance for everything to look up and shoot at the voids. See, it's all about thinking those 3 steps ahead. Doesn't always work. I can't always think straight, but you know. I'm not going to bother going EMP on the marksman because I can get rid of them quicker in the air. Just to attack and defense. If we start struggling, we'll put anti-air on the Mustangs. I'm going to have to use EMP now.
Still keeps me ranged. I can still one-shot the level ones under the shields because they've EMP'd me. Basically, I lose the anti-air buff. But shields kind of save me on that one. See, marksman under shields can't be beat. Well, they can be beaten, but you know what I mean. It's awesome. So I'm going to have to go EMP now. Let's EMP you guys up. Because now after the patch, the yesterday patch, the EMP from the marksman, when hits the EMP shielding on the electromag, the marksman will win the toss over the EMP. Let's do it. So quad teched void eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 squads. Quad teched void eyes. And level, what's that? Level 6 on one of them. Get on! And watch them drop. Like yo-yos, they drop. Because the EMP is getting through, it's taking off their flying ability. I didn't want it because it makes them harder to kill, but with the shield, with the EMP shields that they have, I kind of have to. You'll still win the toss, it just takes longer. You just don't get the buff from killing them because they're air when they're on the ground. But when they're in the air, you still get the buff. That's it, marksman battalion. And that might help. It's expensive, but I'm going to do it. Level everything up. Can only afford that. Let's go back. There we go. So level you and drop 3 more marksmen. Yeah. I mean, the EMP, like, it's still counterproductive for me to do that because the EMP will strip them of all their upgrades, but it will also make them not air units anymore. So I lose the 75% damage, but it takes off all of their upgrades. So it's kind of a double-edged sword that's more favoured towards me. I haven't even ranged or elited the marksman yet. These are just anti-air and electro-mag. If I have to, elite's the next one. Give me some more chaff. Yeah, I need more chaff. The Stormy's got me. I've only really got 5 squads. I need more. Oh, let's give them the straight range and the levels. Vulcans. If I have to, I'm going to have to go into Mustangs with missile intercept. I was hoping the chaff would be enough, but the Vulcans will clear it out very quickly. Yeah, I need missile intercept. He might get this round. Yeah, he's got the round, definitely, not the game. No worries, Weasel. You have a good one. Take it easy. And yeah, I'll see you in a bit. We need missile intercept, definitely. Levels. 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 Hopefully the missile intercept works. If not, I've got oil for the Vulcans. So oil will be on the ground. We'll either hit it with the Badgers or the Vulcans will hit it when hitting our crawlers. But either way, that's going to be fire. It's the bloody Stormies that done it. I mean, the build had to be predominant anti-air against the Voids anyway, but I think I'm going to have to go Scorpion. That's expensive, I need the money. I'm going to skip. What levels have we got? We must have a level 9 by now. Yeah, there we go. Level 9 Void Eye. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 squads of Void Eyes. Quad teched up to level 9. I think the electromag was wrong. I think I would have done more devastation if I left it. It's all well and good taking off their range and their shields and stuff, but I'm dropping them down and I'm losing 75% attack. That's it. Bloody hell. Alright, turn to lobby. Yeah, I think the EMP was wrong. Me going for the EMP was wrong. I should have left it as is, because even though it was taking off the shields, the range and all that, which was devastating and detrimental to them, the fact that I was losing 75% on the attack, because I weren't getting rid of them as quickly as I could have. So yeah, maybe not in every situation the EMP is going to work, because if you're going anti-air, like I say, you lose that. Saying that, you still must hit them for that. It's only when they're on the ground. I mean, come on, there was like 13 squads. There was a level 9 out there. It was a hefty, a tall order to deal with. Maybe instead of going Scorpions, I should have sunk into Phoenixes. Ranged Phoenixes and Marksmen would have taken care of that a bit better, I think. Yeah. Or maybe gone with what Weasel suggested, stuck something in the flanks. The only reason I didn't, to be fair, is because I thought it would have distracted everything to the sides and then pinched in on me. Whereas I had everything laid out in front of me and we were kind of headbutting the width of our armies versus each other. I didn't want to give him an opportunity to come round the sides. But maybe, who knows? Ooh, hello, elite. I mean, they're the units I'd like, but that's the card pack I want. I'd like those units, that card, and that HP, please. Right, what are we going up against? Missile spec, hounds and sabers. And then level 3 chaff. Good luck, have fun. Very good with the placement on that one. I was. Gotta do it. Yeah, he went for all three, so one there. No, saving the third one. No. At least all of ours were a waste, not just mine. Would have liked to have got the shields down. That would have been better. Go for the missiles. Ooh. Damn that shield. Yeah, the shield's done us on that. Oh, you have 0 anti-air. Give everyone a bit of speed. Had to try with the flank. It was an opportunity. And steel balls were there to get down the shields. I can't let him keep him up every bloody round. Close round. Oh, that'll save me. Redeployment. I was going to sell them. We can have them now. He's going to hit me with everything he's got, missile-wise. The only thing that's going to get damaged is the phantoms. Come on. That Vulcan's very there we go. He's got the barrier on. Of course he did. I thought it was a shield. The amount of shields that were being dropped, I didn't realise. Yeah, the Vulcan had the barrier shield. Let's increase attack and defense. Nice. What level are you? He's got level 4 Void Eye over there with suppressing shot. Glad we got the shields down. His missiles will be available next round. I think it's got to be the Wraiths just purely because he's got a few. He's got quite a lot of ground clearance with the flamage. How much would it cost? Be no, too expensive. Oh no, he's got missile intercept, hasn't he? So there's absolutely no point. So it has to be a Scorpion. Oh, comes Fangs. Anti-air on the Mustangs. It's because of the Phantoms. I was hoping one missile would get through. He's got the tank, he's got level 3 saber. And now we've got a shield up and drop more Scorpions. Oh. range it. It's level 8, we can actually borrow. We've already done up our HP and XP. Range everything out. Couple of rando levels. The phoenixes are going to be an issue. I have one marksman left. Oh, that is so unfair. Oh, now you get the bloody tower down. Got the tower down literally seconds after he killed the bloody, the last marksman. And that'll help me with the phoenixes. Let's do anti-air on the marksman. Drop 2 more of them at level 2. And double shot on the scorpions. Haven't got much in the way of chaff actually. Actually, this range. There we go. Do it! See, with the barrage spells, anything that drops down, same with the missiles, you can't shield flying units. When they levitate, they go, when they fly, levitate. When they fly, they go above the shields. So you can use your missiles and orbital bombardments and things on flying units. So that's what I've done over here to go for his phoenixes. And he's done the same to go against all my flyers, which are all over here. Summon the phoenixes. Ooh, get that last phoenix. Got it. I think we're going to win the round now, but we got the phoenix. Yeah. That's it. Got so much chaff over there now. The only thing that really worries me about the rhino is the voids and the The sabres, look at that. 6 on the Void, 4 on the Sabre and Mustang, and level 3s on the Fangs. Yeah, that Rhino on the other side was just minced. And hit the Void Eyes again. That's a big win. Is that GG? That is. Damn. So we've been handed ourselves to ourselves twice now by Void Eyes. I'm going to have a look at that board. Because they were just ripping through this level 4 Rhino. I mean, a combination of everything over there. What could I have done differently? The steel balls was kind of a just early on thing. Once the chaff came out, I started going for the scorpions. Their fire rate's really slow though. So I think it was the chaff, because look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 squads of chaff, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 squads of Void Eye. So yeah, it was kind of single shot devastation with multi-shot defense. Maybe I should have gone Arclight again. Ranged Arclight. But yeah, for that was a bit of a weird one for me because of the amount of chaff. Yeah, I think I shouldn't have gone Wraith. Once the Mustang started killing off the Phantoms, I should have got rid of that and gone into heavier Scorpions. If I had more of them, it would have been a different story. But yeah, good game. Lots of chaff. Fire! Lots of fire! Alright, back in. I think they're still 50-50, so I won the one before that, or did I lose it? It's around 50% of wins today. So far, I've only been on for 3 hours. I'll be on for at least another 5. Let's go missile spec, because I like the units. It's the second highest HP. I would go amplified core, but actually no, let's do it. I do like steel balls. Didn't even register, so they're just quicker. And do we go chaff clear? I think I have to. Good luck, have fun. Please don't kill me. Oh, our first asymmetrical of the day. Let's go. No, don't surrender. Good old balls. Go for the shields. So see where this Void Eye doesn't have any flying option. That would have been ideal in like the previous game when I went EMP against them because they're still on the ground. So all it would do would strip off. So I wouldn't have to go air specialization on the marksman when going up against the Void Eye, but I could still use the EMP and beat their EMP shield. Whenever you're ready, Vend. I'm not your buddy, Vend. I'm not your Vend guy. Why did he double? I think he was meant to spread them out and forgot. More DPS now. So I've got chaff clear, and anti-air. Still didn't change that bloody rhino move over. But yeah, I need DPS now. That'll definitely do it. And he has no anti-air, so maybe, but then again he would go Typhoon as well. I'm gonna go Typhoon. Just put them behind the steel balls so they come forward. He went Wraith. I have got Mustangs. Hopefully that's enough. And the Typhoons. Yo, chicken! How's it going? How's your day? So yeah, a couple. Weekend tournaments went very well. I ranked 8th in the Asian tournament. I only lost one game, which was awesome. Got very hyped. Got my little badge next to my name now as well. But yeah, the European one I think I played 5 games and lost 2 or lost 3. I forget. But either way, I didn't do as good in the European one. But yeah, I did really well in the Asian one. It was really good, really hyped. Yeah, heart was pumping during the games. It was good. Good times. But yeah, I saw as well, like, the top 10, only one person wins, and then you had 9 runners-up. And the 9 runners-up were the same as me. They all just lost one game. So technically there was 1 first place and 9 second place. But every man and his Void Eye is out today, man. Seriously, like, I have been annihilated by Voids so many times. Well, 3. Let's go for cheap tech. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I was quite proud, man. Gonna need better anti-air, aren't I? They start that round again. Got me on the debuff. I'm just gonna get my shield. Got my shield. Relatively cheap round. Bloody range. Let's go for power. Go for power. Boom. Gonna drop some anti-air next. Well, some air next because he hasn't got much apart from that one Wraith. Now we've got that under wraps. We can drop some flying units. I was hoping for an Overlord card, to be fair. Come on. Just dropping more chaff. Same as me. Yeah, I need more DPS now. More Stormies on the left because he hasn't defended. So maybe another squad of Stormies. And then a couple of flying units. Ooh. I'm going to go with the Phantoms because I needed air and I'm pretty sure he's going to drop a Vulcan. Just drop the missiles on the Typhoons. Let's borrow. Still hasn't got any anti-air. Oh, there they come. Wasps. Wasps and worms. Worms and wasps. Now the worms are going to kill us because the wasps are distracting everything. Even more typhoons. Gotcha. But yeah, the typhoons need anti-air spec as well as the missiles now, which they've got. Range is too expensive for what it is. Oh, it's so expensive to do it that way. I was going to drop a melting point. What I'll do is range. Let's increase attack. Stick that on the big typhoon. So get rid of those bloody wasps. Field maintenance. Oh no, he's got the node. Electromag wouldn't help on that. We just need heavy DPS. Double shot on the Scorpies. Double shot. Let's do it. Another wormy. And anti-air on the wasps. Oh no, it's jump drive, not anti-air, so he's moved them over to here, which is again, it's fine. Ooh, where are you going to drive him to? He's got mobile beacon out. You try and drive him up the side, maybe? No, more worms. Nice, those worms popped up in the acid. Perfect. What was that? GG! GG! Well played. Never looked there. I won. He was being honest, so I was being honest. I said, good game. He was like, how? Smiled. I was like, well, I won, so it was a good game. How? To be fair, I didn't have much in the way of anti-air, really. Like, the Typhoons were all tied up in the middle. That's why I got worried when I saw him get the mobile beacon. I thought he was going to drive the Wasp down the side. They might have got through. But realistically, what could he have done? Or what could I have done if I was fighting Richie? More chaff. More chaff on the front lines. With loose formation, I would have hit speed on the tower as well. Made them go a bit quicker so they could have got to the front line of my lot first. Ranged marksman rather than anti-air, because he went anti-air marksman on the Phantoms. I only had 2 squads out, so it was okay. But yeah, maybe more marksman. Marksman with range and some early chaff with loose formation. That'd be best. If I was going up against someone like me, that's what I would have done. Stop changing your settings, mouse. Right, back in. Mm, 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 mm. I quite enjoy those two together. And she's blonde, so yeah. Just remember, don't hold your breath for any giants. Right, going up against Arclight and Sabres. Good luck, have fun. Marksman, Arclight and Sabres. And he's, oh yeah, of course, because he's, stop it. He's cost control. So he's put 100 into his attack. No defense. He's got a lot of DPS units. With splash as well. Hold on to that hacker card just in case. Let's increase attack. Go, go, go. The joys of building your streaming center next to the kitchen. You can get snacks. So what's he gone for? Oh, the dreaded fangs. Come on. Must have saved the day on the left. To be fair, level 2 Mustangs early on are awesome. They get things down relatively quick. They're a little bit tanky, but yeah, come the later rounds, unless they're leveled to like 3 or plus, they're not worth it. It's got to be a scorpion. Tune. Good old saber. Scorpion. They're all them far too expensive for what I need. Imagine there's going to be some flyers coming up. They've got the extended range on the Phoenix card. And after this, we'll go into Rhino in my unit modifications and muck around. I still want to try that bomb thing I saw. Like, I knew about dropping a Rhino on top of something and using it as a bomb, but if you give it your Rhino Blitz and then drop a Rhino drop, it can turn into a nuke. He's getting some heavy arc lights, take out the musties. I need the money. Actually, yeah, let's come from the middle and try and pincer. I've never noticed that antenna before. It freaked me out. It looked like the arc light was holding something, like he was standing there with a big sword next to him. I think he's definitely got to go air units now. Well, yeah. I imagine he's going to go Phoenix because he's got the card. Should I just match him? I think so. Start putting some levels into the Mustangs. I presume I'm going to have to go anti-air next round. Yeah, 4 squads of Phoenixes. Gonna need marksmen with anti-air for those Phoenixes. Yep, we've got no anti-air left now. Go for the speed. Range. With air spec on them. It's round 7. Let's borrow. Let's put some anti-air and you guys. Okay. Yeah, so he's going to lean heavily on the Phantoms, the Phoenixes now, so I'll do the same with Marksman. I've got enough chaff clear on the front, taking care of business. He's only really got 2 crawlers, the rest are Stangs, and Stangs, Fangs, and Sedges. Oh, got the Rhino drop. It's going to be toast as soon as it touches ground. And it's dead. Come on, Marksman, go, go, go! Ooh, I don't know. I'm thinking Fortress just for the shields more than anything else. Or actually, we can drop the anti-air, couldn't we? Let's get 3 level 3 marksmen out with missile, with anti-air. More anti-air. Yeah, the Wasps held up the marksman on the left quite a lot. Might have to drop some more Mustangs. Oh no, we're good. We're good. GG! Yeah, if I didn't pull that off, I was going to stick down a couple more Mustangs to help out, because yeah, the anti-air side of things was good, but I dug in with the Fortress. If I'd gone shields, it might not have worked out so well. I'm glad I did. I didn't have to go double shot, because everything at the front was level 1 on the Scorpion. So what would I have done differently if I was going up against me? It's not much range. I mean, he's got range on the Scorpion and the Phoenixes, but they're all kind of in the middle. Maybe more ground chaff, because he's got some flying. But yeah, maybe some more ground chaff to distract the Scorpions. And then his Scorpions could have come in and done some biz. Yeah, ground chaff and a bit more range. And he had double shot as well. So yeah, Scorpions and chaff. That would have been a different game, I think. But nevertheless, it was a good game. And the only reason I critique after every game is to see where I would do different going up against me. Not that I'm telling anybody else how to play their game. Right, back in. Oh no, cancel. Oh, remembered. Well remembered. We need to go to, what was it? It was Rhino. Where are you, Rhino? Where's the bloody Rhino? Am I blind? There you are. So what are we getting rid of? Because I want Final Blitz back on. Mm. Probably going to get rid of the armor enhancement because I use the field maintenance more. It's cheaper. You can get it out quicker, I think. Either way, we're going for the blitz. I don't want to worry about photons, so I want to use this as a bomb. Because these are my main two, whirlwind and field maintenance. I'll use them if I'm just going to use the Rhino as a standard unit. But I want to try this nuke drop, and you need to have final blitz active for that. So let's do it. Oh, and we got some cash. Oh, we get the cash drop in the season reward. Oh, we're back in the rankings. Back in the rankings. All right, let's carry on. But yeah, I watched a little short yesterday, and it's common sense, but you don't think of it all the time. So it's nice to watch these little clips where people point them out. If you've got Blitz activated on your Rhino and you use one of the Rhino drop cards, the 50 credit Rhino drop cards, when they hit a unit and you use them as a bomb, when they explode with the force of a Blitz Rhino, which is like a nuke but smaller. So yeah, if you add Blitz on them and use them as Rhino drops, which is what I do quite often, then they can do a lot of damage. Oh, let's go speed. What are we going up against? Go on. Salate. No, aerial spec. Ooh. So now, if I get a Rhino card, and they've got ridiculous amount of units together that are quite tanky. Oh, that's very nice of you. Then yeah, we can drop the Rhino and it'll have a devastating effect. So what are we saying? Chaff? Mustang's Chaff or Chaff Claire? Let's use Miss Chaff Claire. Let go. What were they? Area spec. So I'm going to need musters anyway. Kill the saber! Ooh. I'm going to hold on to the Fang one because I need my 400. I'm going to unlock Marksman because I'll need them next. Get my flank defense sorted. Sold off, what was that, the Sabre? It's got more in Chaff Clear for the Hounds. Good on the right, good on the left. I try not to hit that freebie now until I've got a level or two on them, because you get 40% of your HP. So if your HP is higher, you get more. Let's go for that. Right, all the sabres are gone, so he's going heavy on the hounds. It's fine. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, they'll pivot round. I'm going to do it because I might be able to get it all done in one go. Badgers or a Vulcan maybe. Speed. I didn't get it done completely. I don't need anything, I just need to finish them off. See? Can't range you out, let's increase you guys though. And increase attack. Oh, big old abyss. Hello. Come on, we know you've won the round because you've got a flying octopus. Yeah, I've got 0 anti-air. I imagine we're going to see a few more. Again, I need the money. Let's go for the beacon, it's free. Like I say, I'm expecting another one. See, I'm getting better at predicting this. Double down on the units that helped. We need to clear out his chaff before we can get a shot in at the bloody Overlord, the Abyss. Okay, we've got one, but it's on debuff. Yep, too much chaff left over, so we've got to deal with the chaff first. Oh, hello. If not as well, we've got marksman out. Borrow. Another one. Damn. So that's 1500 plus the chaff. Bloody hell. Come back from 700. I think chaff more than anything else. Bit of speed. Four abyss and loads of chaff. I missed both of those abysses. Wow, just how do you wow, I mean, I had enough. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 squads of chaff and 4 abysses. I went for the melters with range, which is the right thing to do. Double shot wasn't needed on the scorpions to clear the chaff. Maybe if I had chaff a bit more front forward. Yeah, chaff a bit earlier on. Chaff a bit earlier on and maybe more marksmen. Either way, wow. Came back from 700 HP. I thought it was going to be a round 4 victory. Went into decks. I thought it was going to be a round 4 victory. And then, yeah, quad flying octopi. Ah, Revengi. We're going to have us a Revengi. Come on. Hmm. Good luck. Have fun. No abyss this time. We'll go speed again. So he's going for smacks. He's got voids and tarantulas. I'm really worried now. He said okay. I said to him, no abyss this time. He's like, okay. So, no, okay. So you're just going to go heavy abyss. So I need to go marksman. Which, to be fair, if he's got void eyes out, it's not a bad shout. And void eyes are really good against sabers. Well, I'm going to get marksman out anyway, so let's go for the marksman and get Mustangs out for the flank defense. Go. Let's go for more tarantulas. He's got his level 3 at the back as well. Ah, he's level 3, got mine. Gonna use shields. That's better. That's better. I'm beating you. I remember, if he goes into quad tech on these, let's check his tech on his voids. So if he goes flying and electromag, we go anti-air, not electromag, because last time it didn't work out. Two plus. Yeah, he didn't drop the rhino. He's getting more eyes out there. Oh, nearly got tower. Holding back. I'm still going to drop more marksmen, but yeah, I'm pretty sure Void Eyes are going to fly. Here come the flanks. He's got anti-interference, final blitz, and oh wow, okay, so that unit can't be hacked with a hacker to deal with final blitz. Wow, that was a tough rhino. Okay, so I imagine he's going to do some shenanigans. We're going to need steel balls. I'm going to go for the fangs. Just in case. Yeah, he shielded up. So we need double shot. Such a devastating skill for such a basic unit. It's ridiculous. I hate it. They're tiny little units. How can they withstand a barrage from a scorpion? Because they've got a shield. Come on, scorpion. That's it. Ooh. Let's try for a tower rush. more chaff on the back. So I've gone shield on the fangs to give as much support as the other ones they've got. I've got double shot to help take out his ones. There's the final blitz. He's going to kill everything. I forgot to put the bloody bomb, the missile down. There you go, steel balls, finish him off. Fine, that's good. The tower run worked, so the phoenixes got to the tower. I think that's going to be enough though. We got rid of all the fangs, which was good. It's close. It's got to be really, isn't it? Let's get rid of that missile to get rid of that unit. Going down here on these guys now. Oh, wasn't that bad actually, even without the anti-air. Skip. Anti-air on you, mothership on you, another one. Don't forget the missile that clears out the chaff. Borrow! Oh, actually, just do defense as well. Let's do range. Case to get past the front line. He's gone for more overlords. Come on, marksman, look up. No! Just had me a little bit. Let's go for the repair on you. Let's level you. Go for additional armament on a couple of sabres to help with the chaff. Oh, let's get that back, actually. Speed, go. Forgot the bloody missile. Come on, the marksman. So they're out of my comfort zone, flying units, but I know how they work, and it's good to try and use them. Same with the fangs. Fangs with shields, like I say, is ungodly. But yeah, down here was kind of null and void because I was writing off the units I had there. I didn't bother putting any upgrades on them or anything like that. I knew they were there to basically kill that rhino and stop him getting the tower. That was it. What would I have done differently if I was going up against someone like me? Nothing. He was doing really good. Nearly had me. I just think it was the DPS. We had the overlords, but he didn't have much on the ground. So instead of extra chaff, I would have put in some scorpions or a Vulcan. Scorpions or a Vulcan. I think it would have come out a bit differently. But bloody good game. Right, back in. See if I can get to 1600 today or 1500. If I can beat my last week's best today, that would be awesome. I doubt it though, but it's like my first day of the week. So I had yesterday off. So if I beat it, doesn't mean I'm going to stay there because yeah, I've got up to 1530 something last week as my top MMR. I'd like to get to that again before the end of this week. Today would be awesome because then it'd be done. Ooh, it's the lowest, but it's probably the best one for me. Saber-tooth spec. Going up against hounds and sabers. Oh, and they're fortified. Fortified. Go with arc lights. Use the sledges as DPS rather than chaff clear. Right, I'm gonna let that run. Just pop into the loo. Be 2 secs. I'm back. It don't look good. 5 squads of hounds and two sabres. Are you sure? Well, that's no good, is it? Come on. Let's go for the 3 shields. I know I'm going off beaten path. You watch, I'll get flanked. Kill the sabres! So what we're saying, marksman? Well, there's 4 of them. For, yeah. So we've ranged out the sledges, dropped 2 stormy. We've raged. My God. We've ranged out the sledgehammers. I've dropped down 2 sabres, and we bought 4 marksmen from the card. Brilliant. Oh, no worries, Donny. Thank you for the lurk. I should return the favour, sir. Here we go. Jumped onto yours as well for a little bit of a lurk. But yeah, good luck with your stream. Good luck with your games, man. I don't want any of that. I don't. So it's ranged everything. It's ranged the sabres and the hounds. It's going to be close. No, it's not. It's going to be an obliteration. Need a bit more chaff, methinks. A bit more chaff and a couple more scorpions. Oh, an intensive training. Not going to be able to get the chaff this round. So level 3 saber with the core as well. Double shot is very much needed on the scorpions. He's got some tanky sabers. I genuinely see good use for all of them. So I haven't got enough money to shield them. Not yet, anyway. So rather than using them as a meat shield, let's use them as a unit. Let's get that double shot out. Just borrow a bit early so we can put bang and bang. So that's attack and defense up. Here in Stormies. No bueno. Missile intercept would have saved me there. So do I drop? Because I'd have to put more sabers down if I wanted to use them as missile interceptors. I think, yeah, we're just going to have to drop a few. Let's get rid of him straight away. More chaff. Did the same. Just gonna get the tower down. Damn you, even though I gave it bloody mobile beacon, it locked in onto the bloody... Didn't chew my pen. God damn it. Yeah, the missile interceptor made a big difference, other than the Overlord destroying things. Damn you. Victory's a victory, nonetheless, but still. More chaff. Well, that's everything on fire, so... Yep, that's the game. Just pulls us all into the bloody fire. I say, stand in the fire, guys, it's fine. I keep going on about this. We need to stop being stupid button. The units will address the situation and go, oh yeah, maybe standing in fire is not the best thing to do. Don't even want to look at that. Yep, let's go. Yep, let's go. Don't look at it. Let's go. Back in. I had to go so much chaff to distract everything. That was working. Like you saw, like it was working at that the penultimate round. Then he just bloody oiled and fired everything, and because I just laid down a load of bloody chaff, and he shielded up the Vulcan, so it covered the mobile beacon crawlers as well, so they weren't getting killed. So everything was just being pulled to the middle. Good tactic. Really horrible for me though. I don't like it. God damn it. Mm, gonna go Rhino. See if we can use this nuke technique that we've been taught. Going up against training spec, and he's got sledges and hounds. I got sledges and arc lights. Good luck, have fun. What did you just do? You put up your attack, leveled up a sledgy, and that was it. You didn't drop any chaff or any extra units. Someone's holding out for a giant, maybe? He's going to debuff us, turn around and kill us. Oh, I was very lucky. Actually, just dropped 2 of them as flank defense. Go. Oh, you like to drop missiles, do you? Okay. We will keep you. That's what happens when you missile people. They missile you back. Oh, we can do that and save ourselves money already. Done. It's a lot of budging up. Like that's a lot of bunch. Scorpions would do well. Yeah, let's set off the rhino. Let's get the laser. How much is it? Actually, let's go back. How much is it? It's 250. So if we do that, then sell that, then do that, kind of in the same place, but if I want to drop that rhino, it's got field recovery, it's got blitz on it. Didn't get close enough. Shoot the bloody marksman! There we go. Oh, it's bloody close. That Wraith had barely any energy, health left. Okay, we're going to need to skip. We're going to need to get the marksman out. Let's give him a bit of the old air spec. Didn't need to borrow. Let's undo that. Range. What did you range? Ranged out the sledges and the overlords, the voids, the baby overlords. Get that void eye. Gotcha. Oh, that's tough. Because Saber would just be like a bullet sponge at level 6. It'll take so much damage. It's fine. Melting Point range with multi-shot will be able to deal with the Void Eyes in one go. Fortress anti-air, level 3 tarantulas. I think we can go saber. He went for the melter, level 3. Was it a level 3? If I'd picked up on that, I would have sold it. The level 6 saber lasted. I did not think he would. Well done. That was good. Yeah, I didn't think that would last as long as it did, and the fact that he got to the level 3 melter and nearly destroyed it with one shot, that was awesome. Yeah, I don't know where else. Yeah, he's saying he doesn't like starting with those dogs. I'm saying I'm not a fan either. Yeah, the hounds are kind of... It's weird. Like, I've seen people devastate with them, but I think it's placement. So, like, hounds with sledgies and marksmen. And then people chuck in wasps and stuff like that, and then all of a sudden Mustangs come out, and that's it. So it's 3 types of tanks and a marksman work together. Like sledges, Mustangs, hounds, as the tanks and the marksman. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the dog starts. I should try them more often, but Arclights are my guys. When it comes to chaff clear, anyway. Come on, there we go. Ow. I wear these so long. That's why I wear the headscarf. It kind of stops it irritating, but after a while, I've had 2 days off thanks to the migraine yesterday. But yeah, I haven't worn the headset in 2 days. My ears are sweaty, sweaty. Oh, I don't like these. I don't want to do the dogs. Let's go fortified actually. Fortified with voids and sledges, going up against giant with fangs and sabertooth. So we're going for like double DPS. No chaff, go for chaff clear. Good luck, have fun. Giant units, we're going to get that round 1. No, it has to be round 2 fortress, wouldn't it? Poor Arclight. He's got a face for the saber just for being there. Speed button, mate. Speed. We know you've won the round. There you go. Going Rhino. Also going to get my Mustangs out. Here comes the aerial units. See, round two, it's always aerial units and flanks. That's why I like to drop the Mustangs in the corner. It covers both. Flanks are open and aerial units normally come out, unless you're an aerial spec. All flanked me, but like I say, I've got Mustangs. I'm going to take care of the Phantoms as well after the Rhinos punch these guys out. Punch you out! Oh, they just debuffed me. Oh, that was close. Oh, let's get a redeployment, because you're going to get attacked now. Marksmen to help out with the Phantoms. There you go. Phantoms are toast. So is my Rhino though. Not that makes a difference. Nice! What are we going to go for next? Oh, yeah. Oh, dropped a Raiden with the laser. Gonna have to go air spec on the marksman next. Oh, and the Phantoms have gone up to level 2 as well, so definitely gonna need anti-air. Raiden. So much damage. Get that steel ball! Thank you. And the corresponding units would have been grand as well. So yeah, anti-air on the marksman. Something with a bit more DPS on the front. You'll get me the tower. Anti-air on you. Ooh. Did you just move them? Yeah, he did. We deployed the sabers. So we'll need electromag to get rid of the because that field maintenance with heavy armor, that's hard. That's hard. I mean the Overlord, the Vulcan will get the tower down, so we're going to get a little bit of debuff action. And he's lost 3 spots of chaff as well, thanks to the Vulcan. No, that field maintenance is just a no. It's a flat out, no, you're not getting through, shut up. Even with the saber, the Scorpion, we're not doing that much damage. Yep, that's the last anti-air gone. Go for the fast here, actually. Oh, the Spore around early, and we can actually get some range as well. Gonna need chaff. Next round, lots of chaff. And because he's dropped Stormies, it's probably going to be Mustangs. Yeah, need missile intercepts on the Mustangs and then drop a few more. Make those Stormies irrelevant. Marksmen are focusing on the air, which is what I've told them to do, so the EMP is not hitting the actual sabres.
Mm.
Missile intercept. Attack and defense. I saw it there, I just didn't bother shielding. That's literally all of my electromag and anti-air. He's got to have done it at that with that much devastation. Yep. Haven't enjoyed the last couple of games, I'll be honest with you. Not even about losing, it's about getting absolutely obliterated. Let's go elite. Stick to my favourites. That's Min going up for Fire Badger. Got crawlers and sabres. They go so quick. Actually, no, we'll have them there, because I still want them part of the main fight. And then the chaff. So he's gone chaff, marksman, and sabres. Come on. Stop waiting for the stream. There we go. Ooh. I'm going to go for the fangs, because I want my flanks taken care of, and I don't really care about the fangs that much. So it'd be nice to have a late bit of chaff, and flanks being covered, and I've still got enough to drop some more chaff. And open mustangs. So we've got a little bit of anti-air with the fangs. Here comes the badgers. It's a nice clump. It's gone for the freebie. Ups their HP. Badgers are going to cause us the trouble now, so we need to get rid of them sharpish. Marksmen are good at getting rid of badgers. Kill the badgers. Oh, we can get another one out actually, can't we? Getting flanked by badgers. Only level 1s. Fangs and crawlers. They should be able to eat them for this round, but we'll have to do something for the next one. Kill the bloody badgers! It's not bad, but yeah, we managed to get most of the badgers down. Yeah, I'm going to have that. I'm going to drop 2 more steel balls. Yeah, cunning plan. Cunning plan formulating with the flanks. Not him, me. I've got a cunning little scheme, I do. Come on, Min. Level on the sabres, more chaff. I presume I'm being sniped. Like, that's too coincidental. I wouldn't have put it there or there, just put it directly in front of the units that I just put down. Didn't break it. I didn't bite my pen. Right. I've been polite long enough. It's Scorpy time. Let's sell one off as well. All my chaff is just coming in late. Marksman with anti-air on the front. It's too expensive. I can get more use. Just put a bit more chaff clear on those guys. What you can do now, put chaff down in front of the eyes. There must be a way to link it so that they can see when people's like sniping you. Because, yeah, pretty sure this is what's happening. Out of everything he leaned on, just after I've put anti-air on the specs, he's put shields on the phantoms and dropped some more of them. Oh, those poxy badgers in the corner. They're just eating absolutely everything. How can I get rid of them any quicker than I'm already getting rid of them? How? There's no point dropping a shield. Right, I'm going to range them out. Drop two more. Drop a missile to get rid of those bloody crawlers. I'm going to borrow. Levels, man. Level 4 now. I mean, they're just eating off what's there. I've put missiles to get rid of them. They're still burning through steel balls, rhinos, fangs. So the range is increased by 10. Oh, there's the chaff in front of the void eyes I was talking about. Thanks for watching, Minnie the cheetah. Yep, thanks for watching, Min. GG. No, you're better than that, Rich. I was gonna talk to Minnie or Min in the game, but you know they've watched the stream, so yeah. Oh, that was so aggravating. Literally everything I did was countered instantly, like they were watching the stream. Min, well done. Thing is, I've turned the delay down so I can talk to you guys a bit more in the moment, you know, and people just take advantage of it. I'm not saying that that's what's happened every time I've lost. No, sometimes I've lost because I'm an idiot and I do the wrong things. Most of the time I lose is because I'm an idiot and I do the wrong things. Sometimes it's because they're great and they do awesome things. But then every now and then there's somebody that waits to the very last second, knowing full well that I haven't got the full 90-second delay. It's only 45. So they've got a little bit of a window to watch what I do and then counter it. Yes, I think it should only be fair that you get to see the names of the people that are viewing your stream. I can tell who my followers are, I can tell who my subscribers are, I can see who's in chat, but I can't see who's watching me. I don't think that's right. I think I should be allowed to, as a streamer. As soon as you get to affiliate, you should be able to have that as a thing. Oh, I don't want any of these. Training spec. There we go. Wonder what happened there. Right, it's gone aerial spec with sledges and crawlers. Yeah, a little bit more forward. Good luck to you too. Good old sabres. They're still too overpowered for round one, I think. I could use 3 of them, but I need to skip so I can get my flank up. Or on my flank defense. That's a lot of chaff coming in. Maybe range out the arc lights. Range them out, stick 2 more down in the corner. I think he's complaining that I dropped a frontline missile. I can't really moan about that. I used to, till I worked it out. You know, they're part of the game. Just do range and stick that on there. No more tickets. How have I got... There's 2 people talking. I think that's from previous chat. No, that's weird. That is very weird. Don't know where that came from. Maybe it was spectator. Yeah, bit of chaff clear. Get some chaff out. Here come the scorpions. So I can drop, just for memes, mind you. concentrate on my DPS. Step range is 140. And increase everyone's attack. Let's go for it. I'm going to need electro mag on the marksman. Yeah, scorpions are just going to eat me. Yeah, need to get rid of that field maintenance. That's a good shout. Only need 4. Then I can still get it on. No, I can't. I can actually. It's level 7, so let's borrow. There we go. Field maintenance. Taking off the scorpions. I know it's a bit overkill doing it on the stormies and the marksman, but yeah, I wanted to make sure the electro mag was driven home. So we've got to worry about this big boy. Oh, nearly got him. There we go. Close round though. Oh wow, that's expensive. So drop 1, 2, 3, 4 missile interceptors on each side. That's 800 credits. Mustangs would have been cheaper, or even Sabres would have been cheaper. Oh, it's going to be close. We're good. GG. GG. But yeah, in chat, somebody in who was spectating commented, and I thought it was him. It wasn't. Yeah, it was very weird. Because normally spectators comments come up in a different colour, but it was the same. It was gold. Anyway, back in. Ah, Revengi. Oh, speed. There we go. They're training spec and fangs and sabers. Let's go arc light. Good luck, have fun. Go on the sabers. Go for the haste module. Put it on this bad boy. I think we're going to get the tower, but it's not going to do us much good. Or rather, we can't do it much justice from over there. Now we're going to get debuffed. Everything's dead. Oh, 2 Mustangs left. That's bloody close. Let's have another haste. Actually, no, we could just put... Let's try that. Want them coming in late, so although he's got lots of fangs, I want them to be distracted with my chaff. Let's do it! Oh, Typhoon's just going to eat off those bloody wasps. Yeah, bad move. I shouldn't have got for the wasps. Oh, bloody close. Very close. Presume he's going to put missile intercept now. If he's going to do what I think he's going to do, I need to get a Vulcan out. Actually, we get one out. Field recovery. We can sell those wasps because, yeah, they will do absolutely nothing. Scorpions, methinks. Because there's a lot of fangs around. This is round. I think. Scorpions set off the storm crawlers and wasps. Let's go for additional. You can't sell more on one level. All my Mustangs are dead. Damn. Sabers, triptech, shielded, not even shielded fangs, just got them surrounding him. He's using fangs as a shield, literally strapping them to the front of the tank. Not with that many fangs, I don't think the Overlord would work. I think these guys ranged out would be quite handy. Try that. Go. Nope. The good thing is you're going to move one of them. If he tries to move all of them, I'll at least get one. I need more anti-air really, don't I? Okay, moving the Overlord, but we get rid of the... yeah. Yeah, yeah, you too. That was horrible. Like, what was it? It was seven score, seven sabers surrounded by fangs, and then dropped Overlord with level two. To be fair, I should have gone more on the Vulcans. I should have stretched out with the Vulcans, ranged them a bit more for the chaff. My chaff was bad as well. I could have brought them a bit more forward and more of them, to be fair. So yeah, well played, but it's kind of my fault. Giant spec is good. We're going up against supply spec, and he's got sledges and voids. I need chaff clear. You watch, let's put marksman down or something. Good. Oh no, not F luck. Good luck. Oh my god, I can type. Oh, there's a lot of void eyes. Come on, Saber. Go on. You won the toss. Wraith or Typhoon? Go Wraith. Typhoon was the right choice. I was weighing up the pros and cons, and Typhoon and Wraith were the ones that could deal damage to all the other units on the choice. So you pick one of them, and I thought to myself, well, Wraith can attack everything else the board as well as the Typhoon, but the Typhoon can do that with the Wraith. So it was down to specs, and the specs of the Wraith range-wise is less than the Typhoon. So yeah, overall the Typhoon on paper was the better choice. Let's go Stormies next. I think he's got me. Speed, 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 speed. That was all the anti-air units done. We'll just sit here and take pot shots now. So now you probably dig in just on that wraith. So marksman maybe. I mean, yeah, that's going to do a lot of damage. Because the amount of stuff that came after. Oh. No, stay there. Even if the Vulcan dies, he's going to get rid of at least 2.5 squads of chaff for us. So I'm trying to get rid of the voids and the tanks. If I can get rid of those with the missile, it's a good day. Oh, that's a hell of a lot of chaff clear. Yeah, we got rid of a lot of his chaff. Very naughty. Just sticks one in the middle. A missile interceptor. I've done him like twice now. This would have been the third. Come on. Stop watching the stream. Come on. You ran out of time, mate. Stop watching the stream. Bye, typhoons. Gonna have to deal with the chaff. Yeah, chaff saving on that one, I think. Oh, draw. I think I can do more without the nuke, but I don't want to be left with like the only one not using the nuke. Just to attack and defense. See if he remembers to put down the missile interceptor. Oh, he's nuking me as well. See, I would have been alone. I would have had more money and laid more stuff down, but he would have just blown it up with a nuke. Yeah, you see, new chaff was coming an issue for me. But we've ranged out the arc lights. You should only really get, yeah, about 4 of my units. Oh no, he gets everything over there, except for the chaff. Everything on my left, on my right side. Come on, Saber, get that tower. Thank you. That was a close one. Yeah, he got rid of everything on there. But it does bring a valid point. I do need some chaff. I don't really need it at the moment. Double shot's doing fine. Or rather, the sabers are doing fine without it. There we go. Chaffed it up. Oh, level 2 save. Sledgy's coming out. That'd be good chaff clear. Now I might need double shot. Oh, it's close. I think we're just tipping the scale. Yeah. Lost the Wraith. GG! Back in. Come on. Go, go, go. Hoffy. Yeah, I was actually contemplating selling off that Wraith in the last game, just as we were finishing up. Let's go Amplified. I don't mind starting off with Sledges and Hounds. Hounds are okay to clear chaff as long as you don't rely on them in the end. Saying that, even that, they kind of, they just have to be treated right. Good luck, have fun. Farseer spec with Sledges, no, Mustangs and Hounds. Let's go for tanky tanks, funny enough, and then a bit of heavy chaff clear. He's gone way back when with Sledges, Hounds and Marksmen. Mustangs, they're not Sledges. Thought they were going too quickly. That's the benefits of playing at the back. You pull your opponent's army to the sides. It's a very turbulent first round. Shields. Lots of marksmen, so yeah, chaff is a good idea. But he's got some decent chaff clear, as in Hounds and Mustangs. They're pretty cool. Never beat an Arclight though, in my opinion. Look at this pack of hounds just chomping through. Oh, chew. Going for a marksman build. No, he didn't range out the marksman. He ranged out the arc lights. Okay. Didn't even have to range it out. Sometimes that's the best thing. Like Melting Point's got 30,000 HP for 100 credits. It's, you know, a long range single beam item. Oh, I'm going to get pummeled. Again, so with the bombardment, I'm going to lose quite a few bits, or rather get rid of a few of his bits, which should leave this Melting Point more room to pivot round. This one's there just because, again, it's 30,000, and it's 10 times the strength of a sledgy. Oh, what a well-placed missile. Took out nearly 2 of my squads on the left. Oh, they got my melter. No, I need chaff. Double shot on the marksman. Wise. Farseers are doing a lot of damage. I'd have got EMP on. Don't think I've got any upgrades. No, so it's not affecting me that way. It's a bit much for a nuke, isn't it? Again, I don't want to be the only one not nuking when there's a nuke. Just increase everyone's attack. Everyone's so far away. My melter's still alive. Not for much longer though. Yeah, EMP's taken off the range if I'd had it on. Go! I need missile interceptors. I think he's just got me on this. Oh no, should be good. Got the tower down. A little bit of a debuff on this round. Good. Oh, you scumbag. Let's do range and speed. Rando levels. I was going to say I'm expecting the lightning storm myself. But at least I got missile intercept now as well on the Mustangs. If it gets worse, then I'll just use the missile interceptors themselves. I lost quite a lot on there. Funny that, with a big lightning storm. I think he's got me. Unless we can pivot on the left. No, he's got too much left. It's his round. Got the debuff, we can take some of it back. Not a lot though. Get a few hundred back. cheap tech. I have one on the outside so they don't draw them in the middle. Go! I think chaff saved me on that round. Might be it. Yes, GG. Yeah, the chaff saved me on that. I had tons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 squads of chaff. Most of them are crawlers. But I think the sledgies and the chaff really helped. Sledgies really come into their own at level 3. I mean, they're good leading up to it, but yeah, level 3, they're a bit troublesome. And back in. Freak! Everybody knows a freak. See how Donny's getting on. Ooh, air spec's looking good. I think I'm going to go quick supply though. Going up against sledgies and marksmen with Badger. Boo, Badger. Do we go naughty and just drop a squad of wasps? Go! Yeah, drop the Badger. Good luck, have fun. You bloody Badger. So yeah, he's gone Badger spec obviously. Badger, marksman and sledges. No chaff. Tarantulas can't be burned. It's good to know. Need the money. First time I haven't, well, it's not the first time I haven't, but I haven't covered my flanks. More musties. It's fair. We both nuked each other on one, well, not nuked, we both missiled each other on one side. And let's get ourselves... Oh, flanky, flanky flank. So they are definitely out now. The Stormies can just go away. He's got missile intercept on the Mustangs, and he's flanked me as well in the bloody with the Badgers. I think more Scorpions is definitely needed. Hmm. Yeah. Well, at least my flanks are protected now. He's mixing it up a bit as well, so he's selling off the Badgers. EMP. The only thing I've got electromag do would be range on the Scorpion and the EMP, the energy absorption. So many things I've got. It slows you down as well, doesn't it? Cause electromagnetic interference on hit, tempering disabling the target's unit tech and decreasing movement speed. So it slows you down and takes off your upgrades. Well, that's no good. Why has you put oil there? That's really annoying. Not what I would like at all. There goes everything. It's on fire. That was a hefty round. Let's go additional. Sell these bad boys off. I think I'm lacking in the old the chaff area. And we can save. Oh, we can move that out. No, I want to move it. And give everyone a little bit of spade. Yep. I have only the marksman. We've got the wasps at least. It's these farseers. Quite damaging. See, I took range off mine. Let's have a bit of slow front line, sturdy chaff. There we go. 8 squads in 1 round, 1 upgrade. And borrow a round early. Buff up attack and defense. Come on! Gotcha. Oh, let's go for the speed, the haste module. Bit of late chaff. Oh, big old void. Abyss. It's that last round snap. You both get down to low level and you think, how do I tip it over the scale? I know what, I'll get a giant flying squid. It's a good idea. It really is. It's aggravating as hell because I've only got a little bit of anti-air. Get the tower down and pivot quick enough, we might be able to do some damage. I'm still not 100% sold on the fact we're going to get the Abyss down. Maybe if we get the other tower. Yes. Just. GG. Thought you had me there. That was awesome. But yeah, it's a great tactic. You chuck basically something big, so big and like different. You're pivoting effectively to a new unit, and it does a stupid amount of damage. It used to be the War Factory, but a lot of people are doing the Abyss now. I prefer using the Abyss because yeah, it just does this huge sweeping beam across all of your medium to high level mechs. But no, it's a good tactic. I've started doing it myself. I just had a bit too much of a swingy action. I got one tower down, which debuffed him. Came around with the other units, debuffed him again. I was just lucky. Ah, ha 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 ha, Mr. Donny. No lurking. Ooh, what's this? We're going up against Donny. Okay, let's go for missile. No, let's go fortified actually. Never. There he is. Right, turning you off, Donny. I've turned you off. Right, what we're going up against? Donny's got speed, hounds, and sabers. Come on, Donny, we can do this. See this? This is the issue. We both kind of play each other in 2v2 with each other. Like we play as a team in 2v2 sometimes. And Donny watches me, I watch Donny, so it's interesting. Look at the speed! I'm going at 19 meters per second, the crawlers. Oh, they're going to get my tower a lot quicker than I get to theirs. Oh no, go on the crawlers. Yeah. Could have done it when there's a bit more of us left, but it's alright. You did your job. Poor crawlers. Huh? Forgot my AA. That's what happens when you break character and don't go for the flanks. See, so I was trying to mix it up because of Donny that I didn't go for my flank defense. If I had have, it would have been normal. Let's go for that. I'm whacking him down. Come the Stangs. That's what I should have done instead of the Stormies. It was nice to see them actually do what I needed them to do, but yeah, that Wasp card was screaming. other one out. Actually, let's get... Got that debuff at the perfect time. I'm gonna skip. Just range the hounds. Ooh, this is good. Oh, Vulcan, Phoenix. The arc lights. Round 6, but let's borrow. Give everyone a little bit of speed. Off you go. Big old 40. That's more phoenixes than I wanted to see. It's got 4 squads of them out now. And this might very well be Donny's. Go on, get the tower. Nah, it's done his round. Oh, oh, it's getting good, Donny. I reckon. Squad of crawlers. Another one of you coming in late. Another marksman. Oh, he's going to get our tower down on the right. Oh, it's a shame. We have Fortress and Phoenix. Do I go nuke? I'm going to skip it. Just try and draw everything away from that tower at the top. I don't want the tower, I just want them to slow down coming towards me. If I can get the pivot on the left-hand tower, get this level 3 fortress down, I'm going to need to use the melter's going to be the only thing that can do it. Come on, melter. Gotcha. Well played. That Fortress and Phoenix combo was tough. Definitely. But yeah, that was a tough one. Um, the only way I could have seen myself getting out of this genuinely was if I probably would drop more Phoenix than him and range them. It would have been a fight, like, it would have been like a headbutt. So yeah, I think the melting point worked as we saw, but that was a heavy fortress on the floor. There's no point going for this tower. I was just defending my tower. But I think Phoenix, combination of Phoenix and Wasp on the back line might have changed it. Never know. Plus, Donny's a good player. And as he put up in chat, it's good to finally meet each other. We talk to each other on chat. We watch each other's streams. We play 2v2. It's nice just to run into each other every now and then. But yeah, that was the first time we'd just run into each other. It was good. Yo, Donny. Thank you for the raid, man. And thank you for the game. I was just explaining how I failed. But yeah, I reckon ranged phoenixes and spammy wasps might have changed a few rounds. But it was hard to do, man. Hard. Yeah, that tanky fortress on the front. That ruined me. I want to go giant spec. Oh, thank you, dude. Was you watching on Donny's stream as well? Right, we're going up against badgers, hounds. I think for me, it was a combination of wasps and wasps and ranged phoenixes. I think would have changed maybe a round or two. I wasn't trying to go for like the right hand tower as well because you leveled it up and surrounded it. So at that point, I was just defending my tower and trying to dig in on the left. But yeah, that's it. I was literally in the process of talking it out, saying I need to go aerial, because I could have dropped the wasp, which would have distracted the phoenixes, and then I could have gone range phoenixes as well, which would hopefully have done something, but you never know. But yeah, I reckon if I would have pivoted aerial, I would have had a bit of a different outcome on a couple of rounds. But it was good. You're a Donny sympathizer. It's okay, we accept all here, man. Don't worry about it. But no, like you say, Donny, it was good just to run into each other for the first time. Like we've done 2v2, we've done each other's stream, we've watched each other. Then yeah, it was nice just to run into each other. Just give some of Donny's camp some follow. Try and steal his crowd. To be fair, if anyone from Donny comes over, we watch each other anyway. You could just flick between the two. That's a good point. I can go back onto Donny now. Unless he's going off for food. Oh yeah, he's going off for food. So what do we go for here? He's got 0 anti-air. Which one of those is he going to go for? Is he going to go for the Typhoon, expecting me to go anti-air? Ooh, I'm going to go Phoenix. There we go. See a level 2 Stormy at the back there. That's scary. You stole them from someone else. That's the way to do it, man. Just, like, hey guys, come watch my stuff. I play music. I do Friday Night Brawl. I do 2v2 streams. Come follow me. That's it, exactly. What's not to love is chess with robots. And the Void Eye isn't broken or damaged at all. It's a really steady unit. I don't like the way he's making my marksman attack the middle. Let's go for the training. You guys are going to need missile. The mech thing kind of scares you. It's understandable. What fantasy games are you into? I must admit, I've been missing the genre. To be fair, Baldur's Gate 3 was my last kind of fantasy game. Yo, killer. Yeah, man, they did it in the last patch. They changed it because I think everyone was complaining. I did a little test on stream where I gave the Void Eyes the what do you call it, the Electro Mag, and then fired, and yeah, the Electro Mag affected the marksman, but not the Void Eye. Everyone's using them now. Just literally, we're all turning them into just mid-range tanks. They're cheap. They're cheap mid-range tanks. But yeah, the EMP shield is kind of done now. I'm actually coming round. I'm liking the Void Eyes. They have a place like everything does in this game. So that's a hefty build-up of chaff you have back there, sir. That's calling out for a Scorpion. I can't remember if he shielded or not. I like them. Yeah, I'm getting to like them. Yeah, I think exactly that happened, Killer. So many people complained, and like the testers for the devs basically fed them back the exact same thing. It's like, are you crazy? Why have you done that? So yeah, they fed it back and they removed it. They're better as a DPS, or they were better as a DPS, but that's all I kind of use them for now. Like that freebie, the what do you call it? The energy absorption. If you get a card where you get 3 squads of level 3 or 4 Void Eyes and they come out, that's the only skill you should use because you're getting 40% of like 6,500, which is their HP at that point. But when you do it for a level 1 Void Eye, it doesn't really do much. So yeah, Void Eyes with the energy absorption, you got to kind of wait until it's leveled, and then it's worth it. Damn you badgers. I hate badgers. There's only a few units I hate, and badgers is one of them. That's the suppression shot, isn't it? I go for the Wraith at the back. Not too far at the back. Oh, hello. Just get rid of those hounds so the marksman can pivot to the left. If I do that, get rid of at least one of you. Marksman. Let's increase attack. Mm, 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 mm. Increased defense and random missile. Mm, 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 mm. I suppose, yeah. 'Cause it's what, 30% reduced? So on paper, numbers are bigger. Yeah, he's got too much chaff for that last round. To be fair, that Vulcan will do quite a big job. Big jobs. Big old worms. Dirty flanks. Damn me. Worms and overlords. How are we doing on the season? Oh, I'm nearly at page 25. Nearly. Right, back in. Koala. We've had koala before. I'm pretty sure. He's been playing Brawl all day. Okay. Especially if they've only just got air spec on them. I used to roll range, double shot, rapid reload, and things like that. That would used to take care of the worms quite quickly. But still to this day, the best thing is beams. Or double shot scorpions. So I've gone Typhoon with Sledges and Arclights. They've gone Sabretooth with Hounds and Sabres. Oh, don't forget gaming etiquette now, children. Good luck, have fun. Glass. Koala. Yeah, especially with any of their healing upgrades they have. Not necessarily the healing, but you... Actually, no, would that work? I mean, Ignite's good against them, yeah, but it wouldn't do any damage because they'll be underground healing, so that new debuff that they put into the Ignite wouldn't work on them. Still work as a standard skill, Ignite. I'm going to go for the Voids. They're really good against Hounds and Sabres. Let's go for the HP early and then drop a shield. Kill the Farseer! Speed! Oh, like 6 HP. Go for the absorption. Actually, no, let's level you. Yeah, but if I've got like a little corner that I want to protect to get the outcome that I want, I'd use it. That extra 100 might give me temporary range, might have put up my attack, but they're all level 1, so there's no point really until I need it. Shield's a nice way of just shielding like 3 or 4 units, trying to get a bit of a pivot on. Oh, what happened there? My camera. Oh, there we go. I'm going to try 3 more squads to deal with this monster up here. Musties ran away. They were meant to stick over here. They got drawn in. Oh, there we go. They're coming back now. It's too late, Musties. We were meant to deal with the chaff so the Void Eyes could deal with the bloody Farseer. And the splash on that was a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Actually, let's just go 1 at the back there. It's just as a distraction. It's got to be. I mean, the rank 3 would help, but I don't really need them at rank 3 for doing a bit of aerial damage. They always pivot round. Right, now we've got some levels. Let's chuck that up into HP and attack. Shoot the tower! Thank you. Get another level. If I get another round out of this, I have to do a hell of a lot of leveling. Kill the Vulcans! Thank you. Everything's going to burn walking away from it. Yeah, that was it. You son of a... Literally my last marksman just burned. So what do I need? I need missile intercept. Oh. Oh, I'm thinking the Raiden. Bleed into the side here and then eventually take over these guys. I have one squad of Mustangs out. That's not fair. That's a lot of Vulcans. They're just outranging me. Range up the marksman. Will I get value out of that? I haven't got anything that takes 200. I'd have to upgrade. No, I don't think I will. Go! What's he going to do? Drop another 2 Vulcans. Oh, EMP on the Phoenix. Come on, Koala. Damn you, Phoenix. Yeah, that was the Phoenixes. Everything else I had under control. Maybe I should have dropped more wasps at the back. Yeah, I think more wasps at the back would have made a bit of a difference. They would have had to have been higher level though. But 4 Vulcans with Incendiary. How annoying. Nevertheless, it was a good game. Right, my lovelies, I think we're going to call it there. It's been a bit of a long day, but you know, we've had fun. We've comes ups, we've comes down, we've met some new friends, we've had some funs. So thank you for following. Please like, follow, and subscribe. Check me out on YouTube. Check me out on TikTok. Also hit that notification button, and I will catch you on the next one, guys. I will raid you out to another streamer as well. Stay tuned.